And we are morning. Hello, people who may or may not exist. Okay. Okay, I believe last time we were trying to defeat the boss. Presumably the final boss. Okay, yeah, 28 hits from the flare wand. Okay, 28. Huh? Oh, wrong button. Okay, so one shotgun use equals 8 laser wand uses. Okay, so with all of these equipped, okay, that's not gonna be a good metric. To see which is stronger. Okay, that is one shot. That is the HP that a single shotgun blast will deal. Okay, that might display properly. Ooh, that might have been more damage. Unless the bar went down prematurely. Okay, and now Krita. To open up those screenshots. Okay, so comparing them, the Fire Wand, assuming all four attacks hit, the Fire Wand does slightly more damage than the shotgun. I could potentially... I'm going to go see what items the shop has available. Because if I'm able to buy an arbitrary amount of a certain item, then I could use it on in the fight. Oh, that's amazing. I didn't realize that the lure actually changes color to match your character. I love that. Okay. Okay, so the windmill shop has that, the 2 berries, and the lure. Okay, and then I'm going to go to the ruined atoll, which I believe is bottom right. No. Is it bottom right or bottom left? Bottom left? Or is this the library? Nope, I got it right. It's the library annex. Are these slightly different? No, these are the same. I thought maybe one of the shops had different things in stock. yeah, I forgot. They also like to dodge. Okay. Okay, well that shows that it is possible for the HP bar to just not fully go up if you die as it's fading it out. Or if you die too quickly. Okay, let's take this one a little slow. Okay, maybe not that slow. Actually, press the button, please. Okay, yeah, that got a lot further. Okay. In that case, I am going to unequip this. And equip that. Just but if the echo is not in a good place to get the benefit, I will look at swapping it for something else. Okay, yeah, the echo is way too far away. So that will be actually useless. Okay, so I guess I'll equip perfume. Maybe it'll have any use. Okay. that was probably my best attempt. It's not my furthest attempt, but that was my fastest attempt, I believe, at getting far. Right, I have my shield. I always forget that I have that. I'm allowed to block attacks. I don't have to dodge everything. Okay, the overhead strike just goes straight through. The overhead strike just goes straight through the shield. Okay, phase 2. It looks like they get a slight stagger once they hit 1/4 health. Maybe I should dash through them, because it looks like the wide slash is mostly in front of them. So if I dash through them to appear behind them, then I will be outside of their attack range. Yep, just kill me. But that's a good strategy. I can use all of my magic in order to freeze lock them into phase 2. Idea. Oh. Okay, that's what perfume does. Perfume makes your stamina regenerate at a much higher rate. So it's like a slightly worse passive of the stamina regenerating item because they're both plants. That makes sense. It's the same icon. Okay. That is very good to know. That is very, very good. Okay, I probably should have healed first. Okay, that was almost enough. Unless there's a phase 3. There's probably a phase 3. So I can freeze lock them for the entirety of phase 1. And then I can just brute force my way through phase 3 using potions. Okay, most health, almost max health, and I haven't used any potions. But all the magic is out, which is what I planned for. Okay, large triple swing. Need to remember that. Okay, full health. All potions. Okay, if I have my slot, if I have my cursor on a specific inventory slot, I can quick swap. And it appears I can quick swap pretty much instantly. So that means I could leave my cursor on here, and then after I run out of magic, I can swap to a healing item. So that I can keep going even after I lose all of my health. Now, reset the Echo's position, because getting that extra Echo damage is really big. Because, one, getting the extra damage is just good, but also the Echo stun is long enough for 3 full volleys. Or perhaps... Or perhaps I leave it over this so that once I get low... I leave it over this so that I can swap it for something else. Although, what else would I swap it to? The bracer, maybe? No, I'm not using my shield. Oh, okay, that's not good. Okay, no, just... redo. I need to actually land the first freeze so I can get the freeze lock to fully, properly activate. Oh, it actually managed to land a blow somehow? Although, it didn't do a bunch of damage, so maybe it was like a glancing blow type deal? Hmm. Maybe I should learn Phase 1, and then freeze lock them through Phase 2. Yeah, because in Phase 1, they're not actually lowering my max HP, so I can continue to heal. And then at the start of Phase 2, since I'm going to be using the full freeze lock, I can swap to that. So leave it on there. And then while I'm in this inventory, I'm paused. So it's just, you press A and then L. Okay. Seems like it might be based on range. Okay, so they have their own dodge roll. Makes sense. Okay, do they get a stagger every time they hit a quarter threshold? It looks like it is a stagger every quarter threshold, and then their moveset updates. Because when I was actually going around waiting, seeing what they would do, they weren't doing the triple slash at all, I don't think. Oh, right, the sword. It does a little spin. I forgot about that. Okay, wow. Getting hit by all three of those is pretty much a death sentence. That was most of my health. But I feel that if I just get a little bit lucky and stop making silly mistakes, I feel like I got this. Silly mistakes as in being impatient and dashing right into the boss. Like that. And it feels like some of these attacks have like glancing blow damage, to where like even if they miss, it still does a little bit of damage. Although I suppose that just means they didn't miss. Or maybe I just dodged too early or something. Oh, that is really unfortunate. Okay. I'm dying in one hit anyway, so I'm going to swap to the damage up. Crap, I forgot. I need to close the menu immediately because time moves in that menu. Maybe my damage output is high enough that I can do the first phase normally and then just without needing health. Now you gotta be careful though, because their sword is massive. Okay. Hello, yes, I'd like to reset. I'd like to reset my C4 position. My ghost C4. I might put the stamina recharge back on. But I'm gonna... Okay, something feels a lot different. Because the other times I'm doing this... See, that only did like a quarter of their health. Previously, when I would do that, it would deal like all of their health. Is this somehow making my damage weaker? Like weaker damage, but you're on fire? But you deal fire damage? That wouldn't make any sense to me, because... Well, I mean, you already have the penalty of you're at 1 HP. Okay, so the shockwaves don't do very much damage at all. It's the sword itself that does the, like, 3 chunks in one hit. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. You do so much more damage if you don't have that equipped. What the heck? That's horrible. That's a terrible item. Well, that's a terrible debuff. Well, so you get 2 debuffs for the cost of setting enemies on fire. Which I guess if the fire never goes out, that's amazing. But I mean, I guess it's probably really good on things that aren't immune to fire. Because if the fire never goes out, you could just spend all your time focusing on dodging. Although it's still wild that I had the damage up, presumably damage up in critical range on top of that. So, or is that damage up when not in critical? I don't know. I think I tested it. It is damage up when in critical. I'm gonna use one of those to get... Okay, so maybe use one potion to freeze, or maybe use the last freeze to restock on potions. Except now I have to waste time resetting my echo. Oh, maybe not. I'm sorry, did you just dethaw immediately? Oh. The magic is magnetized to me. That's good to know. Huh? Oh, can their purple goop actually kill you? Most of the time, the purple goop slowly drains your maximum HP, but it doesn't actually kill you. I think I found the winning strategy, though. Do a full freeze. Just freeze spam. Just constantly be freezing. Oh, that's probably bad. Ooh, wait for them to... Okay, so make it so that I get knocked back from the final freeze and land near the echo. So that when they dash towards me, I pick up the echo, they get staggered, so I get some extra free hits in, and then I go to freeze again. Okay. As long as you remember that their sword is like 15 feet long? Or what, 8 feet long? Okay, well this can be replaced by something else because my optimal strategy, I never get put into peril. Okay, that didn't do any damage. Okay. Okay, yep. Her goop can just actually deal, like, it deals actual damage, not just damage to your maximum. Okay. That's good to know. So I'm going to have to be wary of that. No, 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 no. Nope, nope. Not watching that entire cutscene again. Okay, it's all the way over here. Okay. Okay. That I don't think that I can freeze cheese phase 2 because the because when they do the dash, they leave the trail of goop behind, and my melee range is not super big. Okay. And unfortunately, critical health strats don't even really matter, because this tile is apparently garbage. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, so this is like just increased reaction time. Which honestly is amazing. Especially with how slow it goes down. Oh my goodness. Cease. Okay. Since it's 4, they now fully reach the entire arena. There is no safe space. Okay, well, I don't think I need this anymore. I mean, that can't hurt. Okay, so use my potions for restoring my health. Oh, you can dash in the middle of an attack combo. Okay, how long does this attack go? Excuse me? If I could skip this cutscene, that'd be nice. Excuse me? Why was I not able... Was I, like, stuck in the eat fruit animation? Which, now that I'm looking at it, I'm almost out of fruit. So I should just don't use that item. Maybe bombs are better? I might be winning. I think I found a pretty good strategy. If you freeze time, it gives you a lot more... Well, if you use the hourglass, it slows down time, and it gives you a lot more reaction time. Yes, Dwarf. The math is indeed mathing. Although, I think I almost beat Phase 2 once. But, like, all of my strategies don't really work out too well. Namely because I can't open the inventory to change my items. So if I want to try a different strategy, like, I can't do multiple in one single fight. So far, this has been the most consistent, although it has not been the most effective. The most effective was just spamming the freeze bolt and just getting a free win in Phase 1. Oh. Rip. Yeah, in Phase 1, if you get the Echo Burst off, you can then chain the freeze bolts together in order to basically take out their entire first health bar without getting hit at all, as long as you time it properly. Unfortunately, in Phase 2, for more context, whenever they break out of the ice, they do a lunge forward. So, like, when they break out, they knock you back and then lunge into you. So, as they're moving forward, you can just shoot the next ice bolt directly into them. Which, for Phase 1, that is freely chainable, but for Phase 2, you can't really do that because they leave goop on the ground, which is, it actually, most of the goop in the game, it just lowers your maximum HP, but their goop specifically actually hurts you, so you can't stand in it at 1 HP, otherwise you die. And your melee range isn't all that great. Fortunately, the hourglass seems to drain so slowly, you can probably, using the inverted ashes, you can probably just keep it going the entire fight. This is dealing a lot of damage. Damage up while in critical is crazy. Okay. I am not going to be fast enough to just strafe. Wait a minute. They're leading their Oh, it has a shockwave. I did not realize it had a shockwave, but they're leading their shot. That's cool. Also, I finally figured out what perfume does. I realized the icon is a plant, and the stamina regenerating item is a plant. So I tested that out, and it increases your stamina regeneration rate. Also, I discovered that this item is complete and utter garbage. It's a damage downgrade with the caveat that you deal fire damage. Which I would think that being put at 1 HP is already a downside. Although, maybe it's better for bosses that aren't immune to fire. Because, like, I'm dealing a lot more damage with that unequipped. Oh, nice. Okay, they also, not only do they have a wide berth, they turn in the middle of the attack. I also discovered that you're able to perform a dash in the middle of your swing combo, which is amazing. So, like, you can do the first 2 attacks, and if they backdash, you can dash forward and then still get the lunge in, which I'm pretty sure the lunge does, like, 1.5x or 2 times damage. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay. You know, if this didn't actually, like, let me go ahead and actually just verify that. Give myself a quick sanity check. Okay, so 1 hit, like, just barely over max HP. I mean, just barely over half HP. No, wait. On them, that does more damage. So why is it that when I... Okay, I'm going to do 1 single attack without any tiles, die, and then do 1 single attack with the... Okay. Screenshot that, and then die. Okay, wow. You die so slowly if you don't have this equipped. Come on, kill me. Goodness. Okay, so I did 1 attack without anything equipped. 1 attack with only the fire dagger equipped. And then I will compare how much each does. Because I had 1 run where I was able to do their full their full health bar with the freeze. And then a second time I tried the same thing. Yeah, that looks like I need to compare properly, but that looks like it is doing less damage. Okay, so this is with the tile. This is without. So you're definitely doing less damage. But against the I don't know. Okay, maybe the reason it did more damage on the regular enemy is maybe you hit, the fire condition is applied, and then it immediately does the first tick of damage. But for them, there is no fire damage. They're immune. So maybe it's a damage downgrade with the so you get put at 1 HP. It's a damage downgrade, but you deal fire damage. So against something that doesn't take fire damage, it's just a downgrade. Now, I am going to go ahead and do 1 more test with both critical up and the always in critical to see if it counters the damage downgrade in any significant capacity. And then I'll do a 3rd test with all of the damage upgrade charms. Okay. I believe those are the only 3 damage modifiers. Unless this somehow affects damage, which I don't think it does. So I now, at least I believe I understand all of the tiles except for the gym and the shield, because I never use the bash, so I've just never had enough experience. I don't have enough experience to have had the chance to understand it. And then Cyan Peril Ring, which I think I know what it does. It's just what I think it does is incredibly stupid. What I think it does is increase defense when you're in peril, which I hope that's not the case, because if you're in peril, which is 1 hit point, you're going to die to any attack regardless, so that does not do anything. Okay. Okay, new layer. New layer. Okay, so this right here, that is base damage. Base damage with no tiles. This is you have the Broken Sword equipped. Broken Sword plus damage critical, which, like, barely does anything else. And then Broken Sword, damage critical, plus the wine. Which, that does nothing? Does this... Interesting. Okay, so now unequip this. Unequip this. Maybe it's a mentality thing. You know you have more defense, so you won't worry. Yeah, but that's... in my opinion, that's dumb. If... Yes, I quote-unquote know I have more defense, but I also know my defense doesn't matter. Okay, so... New layer? Okay, so... Normal damage... Damage... Normal damage... Damage with the broken sword. Broken sword and critical. Broken sword, critical, and wine. Just the wine. So there seems to be... This is just the wine, which is attack up, damage... I mean, attack up, defense down. So just the wine on its own is, like, better than the damage down plus... I mean, better than the broken dagger plus critical damage. Which... Interestingly, wine on its own is better than broken dagger, critical damage, and wine. So I'm guessing that fire is just really strong, so that's why they lower your damage. Hey, Dwarf, like, actually asking, does fire ever go out on enemies? Is that, like, a permanent thing, so it's just constant chip damage? Is that maybe why it reduces your damage so much, because you get infinite fire damage? Okay. Because I tested in the... In the secret save file, you have to do the passcode. In order to get past the first stage of the secret save file, you have to perform the passcode to... where is it? There's 3 passcodes that you can input to give yourself one of each bomb type. In order to get to the second stage of the secret save file, you give yourself a firebomb, and then, I believe for the player anyway, the fire goes out based on how much you're moving. So if you stand still, it doesn't ever go out, or it just takes a ridiculously long time. So even with level 8 HP, a single firebomb is enough to fully kill you. So maybe it's the same for enemies. The fire lasts longer the less they move. So maybe most enemies don't move very much. So maybe that's why it lowers your damage. But it's lowering your damage so much that even with the wine plus the critical, it's doing less than half of the wine on its own. Which is very interesting. I am going to go test this. I did a little bit of New Game Plus stuff yesterday. And do I have a firebomb? Notes. Give me my notes. Because I've been writing down a bunch of these passwords just so I can reference them. Left, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left. Okay, I have already used that, so I will just go buy another one. Yeah, unfortunately, you can only use the code once per save file, which I find is interesting. Given that it only gives you one bomb... Oh, really? Okay. Okay, I have all the tiles, so I'll just equip the fire sword tile. But, given how long it takes to input the password, and it only gives you one bomb, I feel that it's, like, it should just give you one bomb every time. Or maybe, like, you get one bomb per life, rather than just one bomb per save file. But if those were added, like, exclusively for the puzzle of the secret save file, then I can understand it being only one bomb. Okay. Unequip everything. And then only do this. And then nope. Right, I can't teleport anymore. Okay. And, so I got to stage 2 of the secret save file, which feels like... It feels like a beta level that they just put into the game as, like, bonus content. But then there's puzzle stuff in it. I'm sorry? Are you immune to my sword? Or are you just, like... What? Why is my sword not hitting you? This is what Hey, Dwarf, this is exactly what I was talking about when I was first testing the broken sword charm. It just does nothing. It does nothing against that guy. That's what I experienced the first time I used the charm, so I thought the downside was that you dealt no damage, but maybe, like, I assumed maybe magic was greatly buffed. Yeah, my melee damage is just... it's 0. It's not doing anything to him. Or maybe... and then... okay. That's one thing that I don't like. If I'm next to this, and, like, I change my charm, it reopens the menu back down here to the stats. I find that to be mildly annoying. I wish it would remember the slot that you were on. Okay, so no tiles whatsoever. And then I can do damage again. And I have no idea why that's happening. It seems like maybe it's only specific enemies that it happens for. Or maybe... maybe it's... maybe the amount of damage that it reduces it by is a flat amount rather than a percent. And maybe that guy has increased defense already, so maybe my damage is getting reduced to less than 0. Okay, well, that guy doesn't have enough health to actually properly test. But yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, is maybe my damage is just getting reduced by so much due to the charm that... Okay, just walking around. Okay, maybe it's dodge rolling that puts the fire out. So I'm gonna test something. And by test something, I mean do a proper test. So I'm going to delete you. I'm going to load you. I'm going to quit. Load. Load. Okay, so firebomb, left, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left. Okay, so I'm going to equip this, throw it at the wall, and not move. Or rather, I've already tested not moving, so I'm just going to walk. And then I'm going to test the same thing again. Wait, I'm sorry? Do these things take fire damage? Oh, that's hilarious. The pots take fire damage, but they have no burning animation. Oh, that one's burning now. Interesting. Okay, so walking around, the fire never goes out. And then you spawn in here at level 2. So, delete. I'm selecting the proper one, file 3. Yes, delete. Load. Quit. Because this is the best test. Because it has the highest HP out of all of my files. Okay, so firebomb, walk, walk, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. Okay, so it's the dodge roll specifically that is putting out the fire. So maybe Okay, one more test. Because I am given 4 potions. I'm given 4 potions in that save file. So, if I don't dodge roll, but I keep using the potions to heal, does it actually ever go out on its own? Because if fire is infinite, for enemies anyway... Okay. If fire is infinite for enemies, then I completely understand why they would make it a damage downgrade. Because you're getting constant chip damage. So, but then again, getting put at 1 HP is already a pretty big debuff, in my opinion. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so each of those cubes is 8 health. Wait, what? Interesting. I was trying to drink my second potion for a while, and it just wouldn't. Okay, so it looks like fire is just, unless you put it out, it appears to be infinite. So I suppose that's the reason. So if fire is infinite on enemies specifically, I suppose that's a reasonable explanation as to why they would make it a damage downgrade. But that's a really big damage downgrade. That's a really big damage downgrade to where having all of the damage modifiers equipped is less than half of just the wine. That's wild. Okay, so then I suppose I should do one more test of the wine plus damage critical. Hey, yo, can you go ahead and get me into critical range, please? Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Okay, so wine plus critical, because I believe that's the last combination I did. Well, I suppose I didn't try broken dagger plus critical, but I think I know how that's gonna go. Yeah, that's about how much I was expecting it to do. Okay, so wine plus critical wine plus critical plus damage downgrade. So that's wild. Okay, wait, so wine and critical, wine and critical plus plus damage downgrade plus broken dagger. Normal plus broken dagger. This is broken dagger versus broken dagger plus critical plus wine. So, wow. Wait, hang on, no. That is insane. That's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so less research undertaken, lesson learned. When fighting something that is immune to fire, this charm is garbage. It is a direct downgrade. There is no reason to ever use this on something that is immune to fire, because you deal less damage. Like, even if you equip this, you're dealing less damage than your normal strikes. I believe. Okay, no. You are dealing a little more. No. You are dealing less, even with the critical plus. Actually, wait. Even with all three, you're dealing less damage. Although, all three is the exact same as just the critical damage. Which is interesting that the wine doesn't affect it. Okay, so with current knowledge, when fighting something that is immune to fire, this charm is a back to what I was saying before I dropped my mic. I'm in my controller. Okay, so just don't use this if the enemy is immune to fire. Lesson learned. Okay, so speed boost. Oh, I need this because I'm stopping time. Okay, more understanding acquired. Although, even with the fire damage, that is a massive damage downgrade. Like a wild damage downgrade. Okay, go ahead and kill me. My health was getting too low. Okay. I suppose one thing I could do, since I'm really not going to be using the bombs, is I could swap out... Actually, better idea. Instead of swapping out the bombs for healing fruit, I swap out the bombs for mana regen fruit, and just use my normal potions, which heal a lot. Okay, so how much is this? 100? So I can get 15 of them. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Oh, it's 150. So I can get less than that. Okay. Okay. So, put that there. Although, I only have 9 of them, so if I don't win, then I just wasted 1,500 money. Okay, so I guess I'll look... No, not the bracer, because I'm not going to be using my shield. So that's not going to do anything. I guess I'll leave the echo on for now. But if the echo is in a bad place, I will unequip it. Actually, I suppose one way that I could test the fire thing more effectively would be to make a new file, never upgrade attack, and just... Because the fire dagger sword is actually, like, at the start of the game. It's just locked behind a prayer thing. So you could go and get that immediately. Okay, so this doesn't matter in a 1v1. This doesn't matter if you're not using your shield. This... This doesn't matter if there's no enemies to kill. This doesn't matter because they're immune to fire. This doesn't matter because I'm not using the ice dagger. These two, it's kind of either or. You know, I think I'll actually swap to that, just so I have another magic refill. Although it's not a full magic refill. This doesn't matter because no shield. I still have no clue if this was just included as a meme. And this, I actually don't know if this has any secondary effect, or if it's exclusively for exploring the quarry and the lower miasma. Okay, yep. Come on. Surprised that didn't hit me. You know what? I'll take it. Probably shouldn't have taken it, but it's whatever. You know, Hourglass plus Ice Dagger might actually be broken. That might be disgusting. Although Hourglass on its own is disgusting once you learn... Actually, I don't even really know their pattern. I'm just working off of the improved reaction time. Okay, phase 3, question mark? Give me your sword. No, don't take it with you. I want that. Wait a second. I'm sorry? But why though? Fourth key? Excuse me. I did not agree to this. I just killed them. There's no reason to have a prison anymore. Oh, okay, yeah, so now I'm not in the crypt. Okay, so moral of the story. Violence gets you the bad end. Sharing information gets you the good end. That seems really odd. Like, I mean, I guess that's in the lore of the battle fought countless times. Although, it just seems really odd. Like, shouldn't the cycle have been broken? Because, like, my character isn't gonna grow up to like, be as hostile as the previous one, I wouldn't think. That's a really odd ending. That's really odd to me. I still don't know anything about a supposed fourth key. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water while these run. Also, a little surprised that I didn't get an achievement for getting ending A, unless it's going to activate after the credits roll, which is feasible. Okay, so I have now gotten both game over. Found your rightful place. Oh, that's hilarious. Missing 0 pages. Return to seek another path. Okay. I actually got the good ending the first time around. Okay. Hmm. So far, it seems like the Hourglass only has combat applications. I haven't seen any puzzles that require, like, insane reaction time in order to get through. Hmm. Also, another thing that I noticed last time, audio puzzle assistance. I do not believe that I've actually encountered any audio puzzles, so I don't know if I'm just missing them, or if that means, like, the audio cues in normal puzzles. And also, I'm just gonna go ahead and risk potential spoilers. Dwarf, if you're still here, do you know if the blue key being removed from my inventory is intentional or if that's a bug? Because I cannot tell. It's like every time I reload my save or die or something, it gets sent back to the hidden vault. Even though it appears in the temple, but it's not in my inventory, and I can go and recollect it. Okay, I'm missing 3 of these. This one does not have the texture on its base. Hilarious. These are also, these are 3D. These ones are 3-dimensional letters. As opposed to, in the book, these are 2-dimensional. These are numbers. Although I don't think I'm going to be able to do this until I know the language. Okay. Okay, so maining things. Okay, so basic normal game stuff. New game plus. Max out stats. Deathless run. Okay, what else is for New Game Plus? Okay, New Game Plus, max out stats, deathless run. Secret, save, file. 4th key. Color change puzzle. 3 secret treasures. Learn language. Okay, thank you. Thank you, note. Secret. Because I believe the thank you note secret is the last thing that I have in the Golden Road side quest line. Because these, like, squid-looking tentacled things have not been relevant. Oh, that's the people who made these. Okay. Those are the crystals in the cathedral that made the obelisks. Okay. They got sealed away. A prison and a beacon. Oh, awaiting a worthy successor. Hmm. Okay, so the entire point of the story is to replace them in their prison. Hmm. Hmm. Understand remaining tiles. Which is cyan peril, peril ring, cyan peril ring, and Aura's gem. I believe I understand all of the other ones. Unless there's, like, some other, like, more nuances. But I think I understand the basics of everything. Wait, shield? Rudling. Yeah, the Rudlings sometimes have a shield. Okay. I think that's a silhouette of the hourglass. Okay. Deathless Run. Um. Oh, Deathless Run. Low percent. Pacifist. I don't know if any of these are, like, relevant to the puzzles. Mainly because Pacifist is just actually impossible. Well, actually, no, you need to get the keys in order to free the air, and you need to free the air in order to get either ending. So, at the very least, you have to kill the siege engine, you have to kill the librarian, and you have to kill the scavenger boss. So bare minimum, there's going to be 3 kills there. So, Pacifist and, like, those other things, they might not be required for the actual puzzles, but they could still be fun. However, like, Deathless seems like it's actually relevant, because the very first time you die, there's a special cutscene. So, if you never die, you never encounter that cutscene. Yeah, what's that little circle there? On the language. Some letters have little circles. Oh. Oh, if there's a circle underneath the start of the word, then you swap the position of the letters. That's interesting. So, like, here, there's a little dot underneath the start of the word. Okay, and it looks like periods work the same. They're just in the middle of the character space rather than at the bottom. Yeah, but here, there's the little dot underneath the letter, but it's on the second column of characters, not the first. So is it that you substitute, is it that you flip everything past it? So, like, for this one, you would only flip the second column and not the first column? A deathless run would also be a pseudo low percent run because you would never get the teleport dodge. You would never go into the spirit world. Okay, so also max out bomb refill. That could be a thing. Yeah, like, the magic dagger so far feels entirely optional. Well, actually, no, the magic dagger is required for getting all of the fairies. Because there's that one that you have to use the magic dagger and the laser to shoot. Wait, Ghost of a Soldier Has no soul. Huh. Interesting. Sealed temple. I believe that if you never die, the first time that you encounter the air is either through the sealed temple, or rather, I believe if you go through the sealed temple for the first time, you go to a special version of the other world, where you can only interact with the air. You can't actually go to the teleport pads. And this music note on the house bothers me, which makes me think that it's the wind chime. But that seems like somewhat random. No, don't get distracted. You were systematically going through the book. Low percent would also require you to go through the dark tomb without lantern, possibly. Hmm. This is an audio puzzle as well, presumably, because it also has music notes. So, audio puzzles. Old house wind chimes. The ruined atoll. Compass. Because I don't actually know one if these are things. I'm just assuming based on that, and I'm guessing. I'm guessing it is a thing somehow. There's the frog's domain. Potential puzzles. Because these frog's domain statues. Path to mountain door arches. So those are things that I suspect to be puzzles. Although I don't know for certain. And then also color change room. That one, I'm fairly positive is a puzzle. I just haven't figured it out. Oh, so I can go ahead and remove you. Okay, there's this guy. Oh. Oh, I understand now. I understand what they were talking about. Last time I was around this area and somebody said I had missed something, and I didn't realize what they were talking about. I think I understand now. I don't have magic. Oh, really? Okay, fine. I'll just do a full reveal. Interesting. That's not a secret door. Interesting. Oh, you have to press A on it. Not all of them blow up. Wait a second. Another coin? Why is there more than 15 coins? Okay, so I think that all but confirms that patches of 3 flowers equals secret door. Or rather, patches of 3 flowers next to a wall. Okay, that's good to know. The swamp. There's letters on that skull. There's everything on the at the cathedral, all that text. I have done both of these. So I've beaten the game and done the main endings. I've gotten all the fairies. I've done the Golden Road. Quote unquote final treasure. I understand most of this. I've done the windmill, and I've done the freeze rod plus the grappling hook. The 2 pixels on the side of the CRT, that's weird to me. Like, I've used a CRT before, but I'm pretty sure it's, like, just the one screen. I don't know why there would be 2 funky pixels on the side. Like, one on the left and then one on the right. Okay, so this is... This is showing you how to... like, the structure of the language. You have, like, the outside segments plus the inside segments. That room with all of the runes. I need to figure that out. Okay, so... something that... What is the easy thing on here that I can do? 3 flowers equals secret save. I can look around the map for that. Well, equals secret room. Although, now I don't know if it's like all sets of 3 flowers, or just the ones that are pressed up against a wall. Like here. Oh wait, that's actually a thing? Oh no, this is just... Okay, that's a chest. Okay. Okay, now this is interesting. For a potential low percent run, you can make your way over here. Actually, let's go ahead and test that. I'm going to just quickly test. Can I press the correct button, please? Thank you. If you can get to the sword without collecting the stick, they are separate item slots. So to me, they would both be valid for low percent because they're each one item. Although, I think you need the sword in order... Let me out. Okay, so I can go through here. Despawn you. Okay, that's not going to lead to where I want. Neither is this, I do not think. Okay, there's these shrubs in the way. So I can't go through there. Okay, so you can interact with this once. And then this brings you to a special location. Is there a password in this location? Because this is a special version of that area. I don't think I saw any password in there. Unless there was, like, something funky going on with the tiles on the ground. Because you only ever you only ever go to this place once. I'll make that a little bit smaller. You only ever go to this place once. So that means, like, I would hide some secrets here if I was the dev. Maybe there isn't anything. Or maybe I'm just missing it entirely. Because you go up here, and then it's the prison. You know, that looks somewhat like a face. Like, 3 eyes. And then the door is sealed forever. Let me test. Do I have to blow it up? Okay, yeah. This one you have to blow up. Okay. Can I get the sword without getting the stick? Can I get the sword without getting that key? I think you might have to get the key. But I don't think you need the stick. Oh, that word had two of the little dots down on the bottom. The name of the key, anyway. And then, nope. Oh, that chest is already open. So, this, I believe... this is the broken sword tile. Berries. It's the one in the middle. Yes. So you can get the broken sword tile pretty much immediately. Okay, so yes, you can get here without using the stick. Or without getting the stick, rather. Because low percent is about getting items, not explicitly lack of use. Huh? I can't remember you. Are you just money? Excuse me? No. Why is that there? The game really wants me to pick up the stick, I guess. Yeah, because I do not recall that chest being there on my main file. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this room is empty normally. Now the question is, can I just run past everything? until I get the sword. Okay, so you need to go past here, up here, around, and then down. And there can't be any bushes guarding the sword, because you need the sword to cut the bushes. So yes, you can absolutely get the sword without getting the stick. Interesting. Okay, so for low percent, you can absolutely do that. Okay, so looking back at these a little bit, there's max out bomb refill, which that would really just boil down to a long money grind, and then just throwing these a lot. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pursue the secret doors, because I just got another coin, and if I can, like, if there's more stat upgrades, I would love to get them before I mess with New Game Plus stuff, because the stat upgrades transfer over to New Game Plus. So anything that I can get, anything further that I can get on this save file is a direct upgrade to my New Game Plus adventures, which means that anything that isn't on a fully fresh save will have a direct benefit. Congratulations, Self. You just said the same thing like 3 times in a row. And then there's the flowers around this. So maybe flowers in suspicious locations are indicators of a secret? Okay, now I can check. Was there a chest here? Okay, there was a chest here. Interesting. And yep, okay, there was 3 flowers right here as well. Pacifist would be interesting because you would have to get this lever to activate while this guy and the boss are chasing you. One thing, I kind of wish one of the tiles actually was like more money, or like maybe bigger money magnet, so that if you kill something with like a ranged attack, it's still magnetized all the money to you. Oh, the sword is on the hero's grave. That makes sense. There are sets of 3 flowers here. But those could just be decorative. They're not like the specific L shape. That's the specific L shape. Is this tree a fake? Is that a fake tree? And then there's those swords, which they have an L shape. Do I have to interact with the sword? Do I need to do this? Do I need to shoot them with my gun? Okay, that definitely would have burned the tree if it was within range. Well, I mean, if it could be burned, because it definitely was in range. Visually, anyway. And then these 3 flowers are, like, positioned perfectly to be seen through the trees. Like, this passageway is all the way down here. And the previous sets of flowers that were for secrets, it was immediately next to them. So, is it... It's not blow it up. Okay. What is your secrets? Hmm. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna guess that not all of these 15? I'm not gonna drop that coin in just yet. Because if items transfer over into New Game Plus, then it would be worth it to keep a hold of that. Because then I could just do a few iterations of New Game Plus in order to get enough coins on a single file to have, like, to have all of the tiles equipped at once. Which would be interesting. Although I doubt that would be a thing. It would be hilarious. That's for sure. And then there's you. It's definitely like an NPC or something. Hmm. Yeah, and then there's those three. So does that mean... Is there a secret here? Yes. Nice. Chest. Okay, more view. Okay, does the bed actually act as a refill, or is it just for changing world? It's just for changing worlds. Good to know, good to know. So I need to actually go back to a shrine to refill all of my stuffs. +9 on the firecracker still. Okay, I'm gonna just buy a bunch of firecrackers. This will give me 9 firecrackers. So that should potentially... Okay, yep, that definitely pushed me into +10. Because when it got down to 4 or so, I threw 1 and it didn't decrement. So now I believe I'm at +10. Yep. Although that's actually, like, centered kind of funny. So that makes me think that there is no cap. Because if there was a cap, at least for me, if I was adding a cap, I would have, like, updated its position to be centered when you got to the second digit, the second decimal digit. Actually, wait, no, I already did the East Forest. Is there anything here? Because this feel... Was there maybe a card here? Because that feels suspicious. And then there was a card here. You gave me a card. Yo, if the wiggle movement of their fingers was a passcode, that would be insane. Although, not sure how I would translate that into cardinal directions. Oh, their shield just blocks the shotgun. Good to know. You're seriously not going to put something behind this waterfall that you require teleport to get? Okay, can you please stop auto-targeting this? Hmm. Beneath the well. I suppose, like, this was a secret wall as well. There's no flowers down here. I guess, like, these, just framing it like that was the indicator. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Any secrets that are in here are going to be a lot less noticeable. Or secret doors, anyway. So, I'm going to go back to looking for the flowers. Okay. This is a shop. And also, assuming that items do transfer over into New Game Plus, I'm definitely going to want to max out on everything. So, if/when we get to that point, I might just do a session of off-screen money grind. Although I'll definitely upload the entire thing to the VODs playlist on YouTube. If I do that. I don't know for certain if that will happen. Okay, yeah, and this place has the 3 flowers in front of it as well, indicating it's a secret. Okay, seriously? This isn't a path. Okay, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of flowers here. I suppose I can go check the quarry. There's been a few suspicious flowers there. There's also a few grass areas where it would be reasonable for a flower to be placed. Yeah, I don't think there was anything up here other than the card. Yo, if this was like a secret teleport pad, that would have been insane. But it wasn't. Oh, all of this is stone. It looked slightly green. I thought this was grass. Well, I guess there's some grass. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and... Okay, number 2 can be my status slot. Okay. Oh, that's very annoying. Can I have another stamina upgrade item, please? Hey, yo, game. How about the next secret I find? It's a stamina upgrade. I'd really appreciate that. Okay. So there's secret. Huh? Okay, so the angle of the flowers doesn't matter. Some of them are click, some of them are explode. I mean, yeah, that's a useful item, but that is not what I want. Although, interestingly, the in-world plushie matches your color scheme, but the inventory plushie does not. Ah, okay, it's just the chest over here. Oh, thank you for confirming my suspicions. That is hilarious. These three are the triple flower. Are you... Why? This is the even more... This is even more obscure, because it doesn't follow the same pattern as all the others. Why would that be a lame reward? And that is a lame reward. Oh well, I'll find the next one. Like, I would have expected that to be something more interesting. As opposed to just a few consumable berries. Like, that was hidden well enough. Like, maybe I'm trying to manifest a stat upgrade, and it's not going to happen. Okay. Any flowers up here? Sorry about that. Really? Really? You're not gonna hit that? Okay. Okay, I guess I'll go down to the miasma. I don't think there are any flowers in the miasma, though. But then again, I wouldn't have thought there would be any in the quarry. Oh, you have to call it back down. I guess that makes sense if it starts up there on room load. Although I imagine it would have been pretty simple to have the game check. Wait, excuse me? Why can I come down here? There has to be a reason. Oh. Is it a shop? Oh! Interesting. This shop is not on the map. Hmm. Although, that's not all that great of a secret to find. Although, that's like intentionally hidden. That's like pretty hard to notice unless you already know it exists. I imagine there's many things that are hidden just out of sight if you don't use the proper camera angle. Wait, why can't I go back here? This feels like it should be a thing. It's 3 trees in a right angle. This is a unique asset, which means it could possibly be a secret. And also this gate is unique. Although this thing doesn't seem to care about ice, so putting out the fire might not be the solution. Okay, there are possibly some flowers in the swamp, or maybe the plateau. I mean, the atoll. I checked the forest. Oh, the library. Maybe. There could possibly be some secrets left here. Especially with that table. Because that table is a unique asset as well. And by unique, I mean like, there's only like one of them, or there's only one set of them in the entire game. Because there's some things that, like, they just get reused a lot, and so they're potentially not unique. Kind of like this, like those things that, these deactivated ones, those are scattered about the map. Those are scattered about the map, so they're not as unique. And then these. You can't hit them. They have no hurt box. Which is... That's either, like, fully intentional, or, like... That's just really weird. That's just really weird. Because I imagine all of these were just copy and pasted of the exact same thing. So, these should be no exception. Should be no exception. Unless, like, you're supposed to do a song or whatever here. And then there's also these. This corpse thing. That's also a unique asset. Oh, I hate these birds. I hate anything that flies. What are these enemies called? Slorm. Now, it's entirely possible that that grass simply was just a mistake, and it wasn't copy-pasted, but given how, like, perfectly uniform all of these are, well, mostly uniform anyway, like, I'm guessing these are all the exact same asset. Cease! I can't hit you. Thank you. Okay. There could potentially be a secret room somewhere in here. Because it doesn't necessarily have to be flowers that indicates a secret. It could just be, like, anything weird getting pointed out. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. Because if I didn't do that, then after I was done here, I could just death warp out. This is what I was talking about. Like, these statues, this set of statues, there is nothing else like them in the entire game. So this feels to me like it's supposed to be a secret. Although I'm not sure what it wants me to do. Oh, actually, no. The campfire isn't a unique asset. There's another one here. So, unless there's something, like, tying these locations together, then it might just be a decorative thing. Okay, no, there's another one. Okay, now I'm getting more and more sure that that campfire asset is just a decorative thing. Unless, like, later on I find a song, a spell, whatever they're called. Oh! Oh no, there's more of them here. This one's covered. This one lost its head. Interesting. I'm gonna screenshot that. Interesting. So maybe... Oh, okay, and then there's more down there. Okay. Okay, they might actually just be decorative then. Like just a unique thematic decoration for this area. And then there's two down here with absolutely no correlation to the others. Oh no, there's more. And then there's another of this guy. Okay, yes. I'm starting to think that these statues are actually just decoration. Okay, so I'm going to... I'm going to mark that out, but I'm not going to remove it from the list, just in case it's ever worth absolutely scraping the bottom of the barrel. And then there's more of these. So yeah, I think the campfires... I think the campfire is also a dead end, which is good. Clearing out things one at a time. Okay, I'm gonna go check out the swamp next. Oh, interesting. There's sound. There's sound. Not the like the smaller ones. The main sounds they're making sounds like garbled directions. It almost sounds like down, right, up, left. Down, right, up, left. So that would be 4 and 1. Because it also has the little exclamation mark by their head. Hmm. I mean, it's a picture of a bird. This is the only bird here. Okay, let them calm down. Sound like down, left, 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 left. Yeah, I can't tell if it's like, if it's a single set of instructions that's looping, like they say the same one every time, or if like I have to scare them multiple times to get the full sequence. I also can't tell if it's just purely random. Okay, let's see if there's music notes anywhere else in the book. I know that there's music notes at the old house. Okay, this is lore. I'm not going to be able to understand most of that for a while. Okay, there's a music note on the house. So maybe that means there's an audio puzzle there. Maybe the music notes indicate audio puzzle. That's different types of notes. Maybe those mean something? Let me Google that. Music note types. Okay, so... types of musical notes. A beginner's guide. Okay, so on the old house, that is a scrolling. That is an eighth note? That is an eighth note. Okay, so that's an eighth note. Okay, so that top, right, and bottom is a set of two eighth notes. Although... the one on the left looks like two quarter notes stacked on top of each other. Or maybe an upside down 16th rest. Double quarter note. So there's two eighth notes. So Although, I'm not seeing like an indicator on the map of like where I would need to play these notes. Unless it wants me to play whatever this is at the old man's house, because that's the only other place with a music note I've noticed. And then, like, not only is there a bunch of text here, this is circled and, like, as if that's confusing. And then over by 8, there's something circled there, which I should probably investigate that. And then this goes into the super secrets. Aura's gym. Something up. You. You are you're a modified version of the compass. So actually, you appear to just be the compass, but just without the lines separating them. Oh, so that's multiple letters. Oh no. The text lines represent the grid paper lines. The line break lines. That represent in the symbols. The symbols over here. Uh over here. This line is what I'm getting so far. This line is like how you tell what a whole word is. So there's a space in between each word. So you have the whole line, you have symbols on the top, and you have symbols on the bottom. The symbols are based on this. So you have specific lines on the outside and specific lines on the inside. And then if you have a bunch of this appears to be showing word structure. So it looks like one letter is one of these, and one of these combined equals a letter. And then you mix a bunch of those together over and under the line in order to form a word. But some of them have this little circle, this little dot underneath. Where is it? Some of them have this little dot underneath. This looks like it's indicating to me if there's a dot underneath the character, then everything past that gets flipped. If there is at least if there is multiple characters, it gets flipped. Although, although not everything got flipped. Oh, okay. So that first letter would be this symbol and this symbol with the little dot underneath. So they get flipped. But then the third letter would be this symbol. I highly doubt you can see that. Okay, so my mouse is still like the color of the background. So the first letter in this is this symbol mixed with this symbol. These two symbols. So that's the first letter. But they have the little dot underneath, so they get flipped. The second symbol, the second letter is this symbol. The fourth letter is, where is it? It's not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, this is the fourth letter. So those are both just inside lines. So it appears that there's, as you can see by this one, there's 6 lines that one could possibly have. There's no horizontal lines. There's just the vertical line and then the 2 diagonals. Although they merge in the middle. So it's 3 distinct lines. So if there is a little dot underneath of it, does that mean you flip it, or does that mean it's already been flipped? Because there is, where is it? There's this word right in the middle, where there's the little dot underneath of it. Although, actually, that looks more like a dot underneath of 2 separate words. Because that looks like, yeah, that's definitely a dot underneath 2 separate like letter columns. Same with over here. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, that is one letter. Is that one letter column? Because that could be the two diagonals outward from the center. That could be this one. Plus this. And then the one over here, that would be the 3 triple upward, which is that one? Is that a legal character? I maybe there's like letter formatting where it removes or adds part of a thing, because there's a few where it's triple upward. Oh no. No, 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 no. I see, I understand. That is. Wait, no. That that one would be this plus maybe this, but there's no distinct line going down. Maybe this. Interesting. Maybe it's. Huh. Oh, it has the little dot underneath. It, it looks like there's no just flat triplicate that doesn't also have an extension to it. Interesting. But yeah, this looks like it's part of the text translations. So, canvas. I want to move that here. And then I'm going to take then I'm going to take a screenshot of this one. Paste that in there and drag this over here. just so I have those in my notes, because that looks like it's the word structure. So that even if I don't know what the words are, if I can break them down into their individual letters, that can be very useful. Okay. Okay, this definitely feels like they're saying, like, left, up, right, and down. Okay, I'm gonna test something. I turned on Audio Puzzle Assistance. To see what that would do. I'm gonna go back to the old house to see if that made anything more noticeable. Okay. those notes aren't lining up with when they're getting hit. And some of these things are... Oh, okay, so those are different notes. Yeah, I never would have gotten this. Yeah, the sound is not lining up with the visuals at all. Wait a second. Yeah, I would not have gotten this at all. One, I don't know much about music, and two, the sound is not lining up. Right, up, down, left, up, down, left, right, down, left, right, up. Okay, so you have to do it pretty fast. Up, down, right, up, down, left, up, down, left, right, down, left, right, up. Up, down, right, up, down, left, up, down, left, right, down, left, right. Yeah, I never would have gotten that. I don't know enough about music. So up, down, right, up. Down, left, up, down. Left, right, down, left. Right, up. Auto open sequence. Wait, no stamina restrictions. Oh, that's amazing. Wish I was allowed to use that. I'm sorry. Sequence assistance? Um, I'm sorry? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. But it does freeze time. Hey, so I hope that there's never a sequence that's this long. What does no fail mode mean? Does that mean I don't take damage? Okay, yep. That means you are invincible. No, I don't want that one. I don't want these. I will leave this on simply because I do not currently know enough about music. I would not, like, I recognized that this was a puzzle. I just did not have the knowledge and understanding to actually do it. So, like, I knew what I needed to do. I just couldn't cut the mustard. Okay, so it seems like I was just absolutely high out of my mind or something. Because audio assistance is doing nothing for this one. Then why is the bird here? Because the bird is not making any music notes. what? Oh, that was the wrong button. I'm not gonna turn on... Nah, because combat is everywhere. I was gonna turn on no stamina restrictions for combat-based stuff, but combat is everywhere in travel. Okay. Okay, so... That is done. These are understood now. Okay, I now have 10 out of 12 of those. I'm just missing 2. Oh, sequence assistance just always happens. What happens if I do a sequence when I am not... when I'm not actually focusing? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Accessibility, auto open sequence. Okay, so up, left, up, right, down, right. Oh, I'm stupid. I thought you have to be in prayer mode in order to use the Holy Cross. No, you could just do it. Well, that's useful information to have about presumably like 80 to 90% of the way through the game. Huh. Okay, well, I mean, in that case, I'm just gonna leave that on. Okay, well, a single extra coin into New Game Plus probably isn't going to affect anything, so I'm gonna see what happens if I do this. Okay, yeah, as I thought, nothing. Question. Do you make music notes when you move? No. So you're just directional. Okay, I'm going to turn... I'm gonna put this back to remaining things. Meh. Okay. Although, I'm going to make that a little bit smaller. Just so it's taking up less space. There we go. A little... Okay, yeah. Okay. I did not check out the swamp for flower secrets. Although, there isn't really much to do in daytime. Mainly because you're fully blocked out. Unless you use the freeze bolt cheese. Although that's... Like, there's a difference between actually, like, freezing... Between, like, freezing something and, like, using it to pull yourself up and just pulling yourself through a wall. So I feel like that's not fully intended, if at all. Oh. People? Big fight. Is this shop special? Because you can only access it in ghost mode. No, no, this shop was not special. Unfortunate. Oh, interesting. There's a pathway up there. I do not know if that was there last time. Okay. This grave has 2 flowers on it. That's not 3 flowers. Okay, I hate birds. I hate birds. You go away. I care not for your shenanigans. Oh, okay. So this is how you're in... I hate birds. I hate flying enemies in this game, because my shotgun has 4 shots, I guess... I guess the whip has... I guess the lasso has multiple shots as well. Oh, I don't know what killed it, but I'm not gonna complain. I never saw this the first time. Okay, now I have a way to get up in the living world. But is there reason to do that? Yes, Holy Cross. I want to know what you're saying because you're right by the secret, the color room. Okay, well that confirms it's not an audio puzzle. Yep, the hero's laurels. One of the best items in the game. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to fight you. I can just leave. Because I can teleport, and you can't follow me. Actually, what's the reason for being able to do this? I can't tell or remember. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's just another path. Or was this how you exited the first time? Because I'm pretty sure this leaves us trapped in a specific area. Okay, yeah, this is how we left last time. You know what? Okay, thank you. Does money persist? Money does not persist. Okay, I can now get up here while alive. Except I can't. Oh, that's what the bridge is for. So that you can't do this. It's just a shortcut for while you're in ghost mode. Oh, that's unfortunate. You know what? I don't care about your rules. Oh, I'm all out of mana. Yes, this is probably not intended, but I don't care. I want to see what kind of shenanigans I can do. Even though this place is probably not changed. If they don't expect the player to be here, they're not going to change anything. Now that is, to me, okay, well, first of all, that's a terribly placed chest. The collision is just all out of wonk. But that is very clearly a passageway behind this tomb. it's either a hole or a missing texture. Or maybe that's like, I don't know. I mean, it's not even hidden very well. And this is also a special... That's a special asset. These bones don't move. Okay, I guess none of the bones move. Well, this grave has a flower. This grave has one flower. There was a grave up top that had 2 flowers. This grave has 2 flowers. There's a set of graves on the other side of that. On the other side of the wall. I might have made a mistake. Okay, thank you. If I had entered any of the doors over there... If I had entered any door over there, I would have respawned on the inside. Which, actually no. I could have gotten back out. I could have frozen one of these people and then escaped. Okay, there's graves over here. Do any of them have flowers? Okay, well, given that it seems quite obvious that you're only supposed to be in there in the ghost world. I'm gonna go swap back to that. Wait, no, I already did that. I wonder if there's any locations that have these ethereal bridges that only appear in the ghost world. Or if these are like exclusive for the grave site. Man, your hitbox is tiny. Okay, so over here we have a grave with a pretty obvious hole behind it. Okay, so this grave has a pretty clear passageway behind it. Either that or it's a missing texture, or maybe some wonky lighting. But it looks pretty clearly like a pathway to me. And then I have a grave here that has one flower on it. And then there's a grave up top that has 2 flowers on it. Now, I don't know if this means anything. But I'm trying to find if there are any graves with 3 flowers, 4 flowers. And then maybe that somehow turns into directional inputs. Okay, it seems if you kill them with a melee, it doesn't really matter where the money drops, it's going to be collected. Yeah, and then there's this grave with 2 flowers on it. Secret tunnel? It was probably just a chest. Hmm. Oh? Is this a thing? Okay, I feel like this isn't a thing, and it's just an oversight due to being able to teleport to things that are around your elevation. Hmm. I feel like there's something more here. Because there's no flowers anywhere else in this entire part of the map that I have found. With the exception of the 2, the one here, and the 2 on that other grave. So am I supposed to, like, pay my respects here? Nope. Nope. Maybe there's a clue, or like here, and maybe those flowers are just pure coincidence. However, if I find a grave that has 3 flowers, I'm abandoning all thought of it being a coincidence. Wait. You can go around here? Oh! Okay. So you can enter while alive. Because you can just go in through the back. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Oh, this... Okay, just funky, like, model catching. Hmm. Wait a second. Couldn't I also just do this? Could I also just do that to get in? Okay, well this is a way that you can get in for the maybe not low percent run, but like if you want to get, there's a lot of things locked behind teleport. So if you get teleport early, that's very good. Although it's hard to get teleport early because there's this monolith back here. This monolith back here, and the only way to get it is by being dead or by having teleport. The only possible way would be maybe some shenanigans with sorry, would be some shenanigans with the freeze bolt and then grappling hook. Okay, I'm going to... Okay, looking... Okay, look at the remaining... Let's look at the remaining things. New Game Plus. I could do some of that stuff. Okay, secret save file. I don't think I have anything to... I don't think I can do that without knowing the language first. There's the secret treasures, which those are probably just locked behind everything else. There's the thank you note secret, which is locked behind the language. The Aura's Gem. Like, I could mess around with that. But additionally, I will probably just get the answer if I learn the language. Because that looks like it says something up. So the Cyan Peril Ring? I have no idea. Yeah, really tired for some reason. My best assumption is it's a meme, and it's just defense up when you're at 1 HP. Okay, I could max out the bomb refills, aka making a better New Game Plus file. Although, a proper New Game Plus template probably comes from a chain of New Game Pluses, so you can just do a bunch of them in a row, get a bunch of items. Okay, there's the path to the mountain door arches, the color change room, the moving library table, the Slorb corpse, the unbreakable grass, the sword statues. Those are definitely a unique asset. Maybe I need to do something. Sorry, sentences. Or something. Maybe I need to do something while in the ghost mode. I wonder, are you a harder fight in the ghost mode? Okay, no, it looks like it's the exact same. Oh, and then these braziers are just a miniature version of that campfire. How long can I make this? 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. You can make a maximum input sequence of 100. Oh wait, you can get down without that other. This is one passageway, unless it blocks you from this side as well. Lower forest. These enemies aren't here. That guy is still here. Oh man, this would have been the perfect place for that ethereal bridge. Does not look like there's anything here. There's 3 flowers here. But then again, there's also 3 flowers here. Yo. Okay, if that guy gets a little closer. Yo. Okay. Something tells me that I wasn't supposed to do that. $16. So there's 16 coins in a single save file. But I'll need 15 for level 5. I'll need 21 for... I would need 21 coins to get a 6th slot. Am I about to push myself through evil goop? It's real dark in here. Yep. Huh? Interesting. Holy Cross. That symbol next to the Holy Cross has appeared quite a bit. Yeah, it appears at the start and end of this. Maybe that's the symbol for Holy Cross. Although, if that's the symbol for Holy Cross, then this might just actually be a different language and not a transcription cipher. What? Invisible wall? Excuse me? Who said you could put an invisible wall in my way? But why, though? Okay, well, this is very definitively, hey, you're leaving the bounds of the game. And I don't think there's anything to aggro on the other side of that. Oh, that was almost perfect. Okay, there is no... Oh yeah, I froze myself. There's these sword statues, which I don't know if they're a thing. Like, they might just not be a thing. Or they could be a thing, and I just don't know what I'm doing. The shadows of the swords don't seem to be of any note. Okay. So looking back at the remaining things. There is New Game Plus. There is some challenge run type stuffs for potential interactions. There's the secret save file, which means I need the language. There's the fourth key, which I don't even know if that's a thing. It's just one NPC said something about a fourth key. Learn the... Okay, there's the rune room. There's the learn the language. Which, so far... So far, there's been a couple things hinting at the structure of the language. But not really anything hinting about how the language works. Page 41. Oh, well. That doesn't help. Okay. Okay, so... I suppose one thing that I could do would be to figure out how many different letters there are. Like, I could look at this. There is 6 by 3, so there's 18 edge estates. And then 4 by 6, so there's 18. Wait. 6 by 3, 18. 24. There's 4 internal states. 24. So 18 times 24. There's 432 possible valid letters. Which, that is a pretty big alphabet. Okay. Unless it's possible that there's certain edge pieces that are incompatible with certain inside pieces. Actually, there's 432 possible letter states, but that's excluding the little circle dot that can flip things upside down. So in reality, well, actually, no. The circle dot doesn't. That doesn't flip letters upside down. That just rearranges the letters in the word. Okay, so that doesn't change the letters themselves. Okay, I'm gonna search something real quick. Okay, so if we're talking not just 432 character letters, if that's like specifically 432 unique symbols, English has 26 letters. Double that to 52 if you include case sensitivity, plus 10 for alphanumeric. That brings it to 62. One thing that and then there's the so there is this. This is the current understanding of the letters. I believe this to be like letter structure. We have letter structure, and then if I go back to the old house, and I go in here, I have... Let me go ahead and turn off auto open sequence. These are seemingly three-dimensional representations of the letters. Because they also have the little dot underneath of them. Unless it's supposed to be like... Oh, no. No, these aren't three-dimensional. This is... You have to line them up in order to properly see them. So that... Oh, I see. I understand. So... This letter... It's this letter right here. Well, I mean, this part. Mixed with this. Okay, so they're not 3D letters. They are the proper 2D letters. You just have to move around to visualize them in the correct format. Although there is a lot of flowers. A lot of 3 sets of flowers. So what happens if I stand here? No. Okay, here's a question. Accessibility on. If I do... So these letters are changing every single time I do a directional input on the D-pad. But the thing is, they're not cycling back and forth. It's different every time. I don't know. Okay. I don't know why, but I'm, like, really tired today. So I'm going to call it a little bit early. I hope you all had a good time. I did. Farewell.